Okay. Good morning. Hello, please. Oh, and hello again. Always first. You are very punctual. I appreciate that. Good morning. I hope you've managed to stay out of a blizzard. If you are in the US, I don't know where you're at. Here in the US, we've got like a blizzard on most of the country. Oh, I just saw the temperature rose from -1 to 0 Fahrenheit here. So, Pro, welcome in. Good morning, gamers or game devers or other. Okay, so we're just continuing with where we left off yesterday. Let me see here. I'm gonna keep re-snacking here. Which is basically going through our building base class. And Turning Cog, you were not first, unfortunately. Ewan was over on YouTube, so I'm gonna need you to. We're gonna need to talk about that in your next performance review. So we're gonna need to get you on a performance improvement plan. And I don't think you're getting a raise this year. Sorry. I'm kidding. You're the bacon of this community, Turning Cog. How could I say such things? Okay, yeah, so some of these are gonna get kinda awkward. And not because it's just me doing them. Third, Sylar. I thought you were just streaming. What the hell happened? I literally just popped in there for a hot second. I checked in on you and I checked in on Jed. I win? Yeah, third was actually, that's the, oh shit, what do they call it? The Daily Double. The Daily Double. I just finished. Oh, okay. Hope it was a good stream, my dude. Yeah, so here in the US we have maybe I can, here, let me see here. Do I have this? Okay. See how easy this is to see here. That is, it's not as bad as they made it seem, but it's quite frigid outside. It's quite frigid. It's quite frigid, and I just saw the temperature go up from -1 Fahrenheit to 0 Fahrenheit, which, what is 0 to C? Negative about 18, -18 C's. Leaving Python and JavaScript for a while? Oh, going over to the strongly typed languages, it sounds like then. I told my partner you fuckers were memeing on me. Memeing on Turning Cog? Me? Little old me? She was like, you deserve it. She is right. Yeah, Turning Cog, and you've never memed on anyone, so you don't deserve it at all, right? Yeah. Yeah, so ultimate goal today though is to stay warm. That's number 1. Number 2 is to have coffee. Number 3 is to do game dev. And number 4 is to meme on Turning Cog. And number 5 is to get this building base class into an instant static mesh component format here. The widget component is going to be awkward. It's going to be awkward. Because it was easy when each building was an actor. I could just slap a widget component on each one to show the construction progress. But I think that deserves like a whole nother refactor into the Lyra indicator system. Maybe I can learn that a little bit more because I just kind of shoehorned that in there. And oh, those nameplate Lyra indicator things, they're not even showing up for my NPCs, so we'll need to get that fixed. Anyways, where are we at here? Provides foundational support. Okay, so where are we? Where am I? So we got the supporting actors, which is a whole nother thing that we're going to need to fix up. Building entity, get connected buildings. Yeah, this is going to need to... Yeah, hang on. Let's write a to-do here just so I know. To-do, this all needs to change for ISMC version. Previously, what I was doing to get connected buildings was just I would scale it up or down by 5% and then get the overlapping actors and then set it back. Okay, but from this building, which I assume socketed into building, we need to get the... See, this is an actor. Get supporting actors. No, doesn't make sense anymore. It doesn't make sense anymore, so I don't even know what to change this to. Get supporting... I mean, I guess this is just going to be get supporting buildings. Do I already have that? Let me look at the header file here. I have get supported buildings. Supported and supporting, different things. So yeah, I guess this is going to change to get supporting buildings. Then I think maybe both of these. I don't know if that's used in blueprints or not. Sometimes it's lies. But I think both of these maybe need to be F entity. Methinks. Okay, so supporting actors. Yeah, this all needs get connected buildings. Okay, this one needs to change as well. I'm just gonna assume... Oh my god, there's so many. Get overlapping buildings, that one as well. Connected buildings, supported. Change this to buildings as well. Support. Building. Yeah, can't really cast that. Can't we? Can't really cast that, but that's okay. So support building is now this. Only built buildings. So let's just get rid of that. Is support support provided in part by entities? Building, get building extent. Is support provided by implementation? Is support provided by? What would you say you do here? I'll tell you one thing you don't do, and that's have a comment for me to remember. Is support provided by actor? So I'm going to call this, I'm going to change this to by entity. F entity. Although the actor, I guess, maybe actor is landscape. Oof, okay. Yeah, how's that going to work as well? Okay, so when I have a building, previously I was just getting overlaps, which would include all other buildings that could be supporting it. And it would also get my terrain chunk or my landscape, which, I mean, I guess I still can just get, hang on. Get connected buildings. Maybe I need to change all these back. I didn't think very hard. I just started blasting. Let me sip some coffee here. I mean, I suppose I still can scale an instanced static mesh instance. Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe this was a mistake, huh? What are you doing? Just doing some refactoring to my building system here. Doing some game dev. Welcome in. And I'm in a state of preponderance. Third, Stevie. Welcome in. Yeah, your counting methods are innovative. I'm interested in investing. I need some advice from me. I need to change to a source build. How long should I wait for a hotfix for 572? Or should I just pull the trigger so I can clean up drive space? I don't build from source. I never have. I know that might be surprising, but I am kicking that can. So why do you want to build from source? You said so I can clean up drive space? I assumed you did. No, I haven't yet. I need to. I will need to eventually. There are a few things that I will need to change. Pretty small things, though. How much do you want to invest? I'll invest in IOU. you know I'm good for it, right? I have 5 engine versions installed. I'm just gonna version lock. Why? Do you need all 5 of those? How big is the IOU? It's the greatest IOU, the largest, huge. Everybody says my IOUs are the best, the greatest, like that. That's how big it is. Very large hands. I have very, very large hands. Everyone says that. They know. Oh God. She's like, oh God, he's never gonna fucking pay me. No, thank you. I have the orangest IOU. Yeah, Turning Cog, it sounds like you need to consolidate some engine versions. That would be my first choice, I think. Okay, so maybe let's change back to the snactors, the actors. What is this? Has landscape support. Oh yeah, I do a bunch of fancy math. Ew. Ew. Where did I don't even realize where I changed. I'm lost already. Who wrote this fucking code? Okay, go back to an actor. I think we still want that. Although I am going to have to, I think. I will still need to change because I'll need to check the components of just the actor. Provides foundational support from this building entity to this building entity. Yeah, so that would be this. Now the building base, I do need like a, I guess I need a provides foundation. I need like an instance index here. That's what I'm missing here. Where is the, so get supporting actors. Maybe I still want that to be named get supporting buildings, but what would I want it to return here? It's not like I get a hit result from this. Connected buildings. Do I? No. Shit. Get overlapping buildings. Elijah, welcome. Well, we get overlapping components. Okay, so this is good. This is good. This is good. But really, I need to check. See, the thing is, though, how do I combine this with the landscape as well? I need like a little payload struct, I think. I like and sub, will appreciate it. Thank you. So we get the overlapping component, get the owner, cast it to a static. Oh, cast the overlapping component to a static mesh component, which we will do. We will need to change this to a my instance static mesh component. Call that building ISMC. Building actor, cast the owner actor, and it's not equal to this. Overlapping supports. It's not even supports at this point, it's just overlaps. This doesn't like give me, God, I wish this gave me, is there one that gives you like potential, a T set? Interesting. Get overlap infos. Ooh, there we go. Bingo. That sounds like what I need. Get body index. Overlap info dot item. Overlap info is a hit result, so item would be the index. Nice. Perfect. Well, that was easy. It's like the first time I've went to the source code and found an answer almost immediately. Get overlap infos. And so I wonder, let me just check and see what this does. Okay, that iterates over overlapping components. Overlap info. Okay, so it's just immediate. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oh. Perfect. That is actually, my God, this is like the only time that Unreal Engine has given me literally exactly what I needed. Good engine. Good engine. Unreal Engine deserves a head pat. I didn't know where to pat, so I just pat the camera. Felt a little weird. Can I const ref this? Is that okay? Do you like that? Okay. There's your sub, Elijah. Yeah, the YouTube alerts are like delayed. I don't know. Blame Stream Elements there. Overlap info. Bro is programming a next level bot for RuneScape. I am? Okay, I had no idea. I'm glad you know what you're talking about, though. At least one of us does. There you go. There's the good head pad. Thank you, Turning Cog. Get body index B from sweep. I guess just overlap info dot get component. I guess I need to get actor and auto overlap actor. Okay. Overlapping component. Building ISMC. Well, let's do your inspiration, love running in your stream. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for running into me. Okay, so we have the building actor. And we need the building ISMC. I hate how this looks. Oh, it wants to be const. Yeah, that makes sense. And building actor is not equal to this. Add it. Overlapping buildings. So yeah, we just want to do overlap infos here, I guess, for everything. I don't know if tset makes sense anymore here. I did tset before. Do you have a hash? No, you don't. Maybe I should just do hit result. Hit result doesn't have a hash either, although I'm pretty sure I have one. I'm pretty sure, didn't I make a hit result with a hash? Yeah, there we go. What am I hashing it with? The component and the item. That is... Oh, I love that I did that. Okay, we're going to use that. Hit result hash. Now, it would be nice... Wait, I have a constructor, so that should just work, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So now it'll auto convert it as well. I don't even need to construct it. Overlap info. There we go. User conversion. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so and then that's just going to be a hit result hash. Can I just do? I don't need the hash after that. So can I just do hit result? Can you auto convert that? No. Coerce that. Because this overlaps can return multiple of the same. Pretty sure it can return multiple. I'm gonna put a comment here for that. Use a set. Also use a hashed hit result to avoid duplicate overlaps. I mean, I guess just like cast this, right? Cast it in line. Why not? No reason not to. Produce a little bit of nesting here. Okay. Hope you're all staying warm. How much snow did we get, everyone? How much snow did we get if you're in a place with snow in the US? We have like they always talk big game, but we have like maybe a quarter inch so far. I think it's supposed to continue snowing though, but right now it's just little flurries. I think it's picking up a little bit. Yeah. It's not about snow. So-called the car just said no. Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably best just to stay home. -7 here. Snow is expected tomorrow. Ooh. Perfect to keep you at home once the week starts. No going into work. I used to love snow days when I didn't work from home. It needs to warm up to snow. Do I want to just return these result hashes? I don't want to. I don't. Just make a new one, but that's kind of annoying. We've had a foot on the ground for a couple weeks. Damn. You must live northern. I love snow. I think it's cool. Like it kind of sucks where I'm at because like we'll get like some good snow and then it just turns into like muddy, mucky shit after like a day or two. It just starts melting because our temperature cannot stay consistent ever. So it just it snows and then it's pretty and then it's gross and it's all over very quickly. And, you know, just makes me feel very disappointed. I'm in the Toronto. Ooh, we have Canadian. So yeah, we'll have a lot of snow from what I understand about Canada. Do you know Drake? You must know Drake, right? And Justin Bieber. Yeah, let's just iterate over here. I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Come on now. Come on now. New to Canada, huh? You're right. What are you saying? Oh, it's because of the return type. Yeah. Wow, how many celebs are from here? Yeah, that's like a hot place. I've been to Canada. My uncle lives in Canada. He lives in the Vancouver area. Very pretty. Very pretty. I know not of the lands of Toronto. Okay, so these all now return a hit result, which will carry the information we need. Not an entity, nor an actor, something different. Okay, so the one we changed was get overlapping buildings. Let me see where that's used at. Overlapping buildings. Yeah, so we changed the scale. Get actor scale. Okay, so get connected buildings. I think I need an instance index here. I think that's what we'll need. You take up curling yet? I think Stevie's more of a cross-country skier or a luge. Are you a luge person? Is it luge? Yeah. A bobsled. Get overlapping buildings. I want to change the non-constant. I want to change this to like a set instance transform or something. Oh, I need the ISMC. Duh. I'm like, what am I doing? Update instance transform. But we will need to get the instance transform first. Transform, get actor scale, OG scale, instant transform, get scale. And then we will instant transform, set scale to OG scale times 1.01. So So goodbye to that. We will update the instance transform to the new transform. World space, true. Okay. And then we need to set it back. This is this is such a silly way to do this. I hope this still works. Set instance or update. Oh, this is entirely different. That scale, OG scale. Back to the original one. Okay. Can I see the inventory? The game doesn't compile at the moment, so no, you can't. Astrology is out. Now we're analyzing people based on what winter sport they would do. And it's actually 50% more accurate. The only seasons we have are winter and construction. It'd be like that. It do be like that. Okay, so supporting actors. Get supporting actors. I changed the name of that, no? What did I change that to? Buildings? Yeah, okay, I just hadn't... We hadn't updated that yet. Okay. Supporting buildings. This gets confusing because it's like building to building, so it's like there's supporting buildings and supported buildings. Everything's fucking broken. Support actor, call that support building, supporting buildings. Well, no, I can't call them buildings because some of them might be like terrain. Actors is disingenuous as well. They're like overlap infos. Get connected buildings. We need that instance index. Okay, so we did that to do actually. We just knocked that out of the park. Go in here, int 32 instance index. Forward that through to the next function. Is support provided by supporting building. Marius, welcome in. Hi, which editor do you use? I like VS Insiders. This is JetBrains Writer, which is built for Unreal Engine. Specifically, it was very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's just call this hit result. Get actor. Get entity implementation. It doesn't make sense anymore. But we can do something like this. Cast it to that, and we can go building entity equals building. Let's make a little function for like, didn't I make one? Didn't I make a get entity function here? It takes in a get entity instance. Yeah, that's it. And then we will forward in the hit result dot item. Now we have the building entity there. And then this is Oh, this is getting confusing. I need the this, which means I need to support this. Is support provided by Reading Rainbow? Take a look. And I need this building entity. God. This is like, this will need to change to like support building entity. And this is building this is like the query building entity. Get entity implementation, pass the instance index in there. It's been 2 days and that shit's still stuck in your head. I'm sorry. You know what you did. Those are crocodile tears. Oh, I need to name it instance, don't I? Actor is landscape. This can be static. It is. Where else do I use this at? Beautiful. So change this to a, let's just do hit, we'll call this hit is landscape, redirect it, F, hit result, auto actor equals, oh, that needs to be a ref. Okay. We have wired that back up. Any actor is landscape. I don't know if this is used anywhere. Okay. That's good. What else do we have here? Get supported buildings, complete remove. Yeah, some of these are like, I don't know if they're in the right spot. I don't know if these are in the right spot, but we just got to keep plowing ahead and get this to where it actually compiles, then I can make it pretty. This is why I like auto, because the refactors are a lot easier. Check build status. We need the building entity that this is. This could be... we could change that to the instance index, as we do have that. We do have that. Let's just keep it as entity, building entity instance on word actor dot item. There is a previous declaration, so this needs to be support building entity. Supported actor. Let's just call this supported. Okay. Back to the building base. Hey, thank you for the follow, Marys. Welcome in. Okay. Any actors, landscape. Overlapping actors, primitive. Get overlapping actors. Has landscape support. Can I not get connected buildings here? Is that different? I'll come back to that one. This one needs an instance index connected to support. Where are you used from? Here. Has support. God, this is a mess. Everything's a mess. I don't even know how to, I can't even log this. Can't even log that anymore there. I need to cast that to a construct action, don't I? We will have an instance ID, I suppose. I don't know. That might need to be index, although I would like it to be ID so that it's stable. Interact action. I guess I can change that. I don't set that or anything anywhere yet. I just kind of stub that in, I believe. Yeah. Hi, what are you doing? Just doing some game dev. I am refactoring my building system. And it's a bit of a mess at the moment. As invalid component collision. Are you used from blueprints? No, you're not. Do I even use you? Or, I mean, yeah, just right there is the only place. Okay, so you're going to take in an instance index, I think. What game are you programming, and is it in C# now? So this will be a C++. This is Unreal Engine C++. And I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite combo with procedural and destructible terrain. And so this is we're looking at like the base building class. All of my buildings used to be like individual actors, but I'm going to change them to be instanced static mesh components, which will scale a lot better with the large world that I'm planning to have. Ignore the building types. How much experience do you have? I've been working on this project for about 3 years now. So that much. First game I've ever made. And yeah, overlapping actors. Yeah, so that one, I'm coming back to that one. Now this guy, connected to support. Get supporting buildings. I need an instance index there. I need an instance index connected to support. Where did I say you were used from? You're like right up here. Has support, which is used all over the place. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because the header files. Okay. Turn that off. Check build status. Damn, it's a long time. Is it? I don't know. It feels like it's gone by very quickly. But it's fun. I have fun doing it. So I'm just enjoying the ride. I don't know what I want to do here. So I don't have... I suppose I can look up the... Yeah, I guess I just look up the ID and I go ID to index. Instance entity data. ID. Wait, don't I have the other way? Am I dumb here? I think I'm being dumb. This is a... Yeah, this is my... So I wrote index to ID. I need to go the other way. How do I get the... I know there's a function for this. Yeah, there we go. Get instance index for ID. There it is. That's what I want. There we go. Okay, so we have that. And so then I can do auto building instance data. Get that ECS data. Spell it right. Building instance data, and then we can get instance index there. Perfect. Supporting actor, yeah, no longer an actor. It is a hit result. I guess I just need to get the instance transform here for each one of these, which is fine. Instance transform. Let's call it transform. Supporting actor, which is let's change that name. Change that to hit result. Hit result dot get component. We need to cast that into ISMC. You instanced static mesh components. So if we don't have this, continue. Move this down, and then ISMC get instance transform hit result dot item, and we want the world space transform, so true. Hit result transform basically get locate. Wait, am I just doing this for debugging? Okay, if I'm just doing this for debugging, slap an if with editor here. We won't need to do this in a shipped build, it seems like. Yeah, so throw that in there. That way we're not doing extra work. Get root component, get local bounds, get box extent. Okay, that's kind of annoying. It's supposed to snow here, but it totally didn't, so now I feel lied to. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. We got like maybe a quarter inch if I'm being generous. They were talking big game before this, so yeah, I feel you. I like the snow. I like the snow. It's cozy. Using mass or another ECS? I am using another ECS. I'm using ENTT along with some systems that I've built on top of it. How do you remember all these syntaxes? You just do it for a long time. I was already called closed on Monday, so I like snow. Yeah, dude. When I didn't work from home, I loved it. Loved those days. I'm getting the box extent. I'll need to come up with something different there. Socketed into building provides foundational support from this building entity. Provides foundational support from this building entity. And I want an instance index there, is what I decided. Wait, but I'm not using that. Wait, why did I need that? Has landscape support? Probably would know, Andy, by the way. What am I doing here? I guess I do want the entity. From this building entity. I guess that's just what we need. Socketed into building. Should write a little helper function to just get the entity off of this hit result. Get entity from hit. Get building entity from hit result. That's such a long name. Come on, AI. Dude, did I reach my fucking quota already for this month? Building actor, get entity instance, implementation, yeah, that. Okay, make member function static. Yeah, okay, so let's move that into building utils then. Okay, so the syntax is going to be even longer. Oh boy. Oh boy. I want to change this name. Get building entity from hit result. We are going to do that. I totally forgot where I wanted to use that at as well. Totally forgot where I was. Here it was. Entity building socketed into building entity. Socketed into building. I guess I don't need that anymore. Equals you building utils. Yeah, there we go. Wait a second. Some of these don't make sense to be... Yeah, make this one static, I suppose. Connected to support. I don't know if that makes sense anymore. Oh, that's this one. Make that static as well. To use code completion, it really makes things much faster. Yeah. You should have seen some of it already. All right, this is static now. Now I can't get world. I guess I'll have to grab that off the ISMC then. That's fine. Get supporting buildings now. Get supporting buildings. Yeah, so this one kind of does make sense. Get connected buildings. Non-const this. Yeah, so it's like get connected building. Yeah, so this one gets supported. It's supporting buildings. That does make sense to still be on. That's okay, hang on. Connected to support. I have to decide like which ones of these I want to be static and which ones should still belong on the actor. Yeah, so maybe connected to support. Take that back to not static. Does this UE support multi-threading? Yeah, I mean it's C++, so you can do whatever. But they've got built-in, they got a built-in task graph system and stuff as well. I do much of it. I do many much threads. Connected to support. Yeah, and then it's recursive as well. So yeah, I think this can stay. And I kind of maybe want this to not be the building entity then. I mean, that's what we do there. I feel like I haven't really used threads. Yeah, some games don't benefit from it. Kind of depends on what you're doing. You know, if you're just making like a Dark Souls type game, there's not a whole lot going on the game thread there. Okay, so I think that's actually solid. That part is. Get socket for building. Clickable sockets. This be static? I think this can be static. Get socket for building. I'll get sockets for building type. Hang on. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. No, it can't. No, it can't. Okay. I guess I do timers and lambdas. That just delays it to a different frame. It doesn't necessarily put it on another thread. Easy way to dispatch another thread is just the async task. And then in here you have like which thread that you can like, if you don't care, you know, you can do any thread. I usually do like background thread. Then you pass in a lambda here and then you can like do stuff. And then if you need to call back to the game thread to like synchronize it back or something, you know, you can always go game thread. You know, now we're on the game thread. So that's a quick and dirty, quick and easy way to do it. Yeah, but most of the time, parallel 4. You know, if you have a big batch of work. Yeah, so that. Something like that. Why are you? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so give it like the number. And so parallel 4 is like mostly what I use for the ECS iterations. I have like thousands and thousands of entities to iterate over. So yeah, and this will, what's nice about this is that this will block the game thread. And so even though everything in here is happening on, it'll saturate all the threads for you, which is really nice. But then, you know, this stuff here won't happen till parallel 4 is all done, which is nice. It can be nice. But sometimes you want to parallel 4 but not block the game thread. And I think in that case, if I'm not mistaken, what I've done is I've started the parallel 4. I've either done that or I've done something like this where I wrap it in an async task and then do the parallel 4. And then this is unblocked. So it's like now this happens during the parallel 4. That's about my that's about the extent of my knowledge. Don't write to something the same variable that is being read from a separate thread. Or you can't write across threads. You can read across threads, but the second there's a write to a variable, that fucks it up. We'll get a crash there. It's good to know thing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Anyways, back to snockets. Where was I? Where was I? Oh, get socket for building. Yeah, okay, so provides foundational support from this building entity to this building entity. Okay. So get socket for this building. Like I could get the owner actor from the entity. Then where was this called from? I guess we don't need this to be. So I guess we don't need that to be static. It just messed things up. Okay, so I need the box extend. Which I guess is just off of the static mesh component. Is that the root component? What do I set as the root component here? It's just a scene component. So I do have a static mesh component on this like ISMC owner actor, but it's just for like reference. Oh my god, dude, getting all the transform. Oh no. This is all gonna be so bad. I'm gonna have to change it to all relative locations. That's gonna be a doozy. 3D math sucks. I don't know who invented the third dimension, but I'd like to have a word with them. Was it Carl Sagan? I think it was Carl Sagan. Okay, so supported building is a hit result. So what we're gonna do here, auto building actor equals, yeah, that, except we're gonna cast to a building base. So building actor. I'm getting root component. Now, before the root component was still this scene component. So that's, I mean, I get, maybe that still works. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. Oh, and then I specifically grabbed the building extent, which is the static mesh. Okay, that makes sense. I guess this is like a fallback or something. Why did I do that? I guess I'll maintain that, which would just be port building. Support actor. I should not be getting actor location there. This is just for debug, though. This is just for debug. Which I'm gonna need, because this is not gonna work the first time. I'm trying to think of, like, why did I do this? Why did I think that this thing that is, I mean, it could be a landscape that is supporting, that I'm trying to get supporting, which I renamed to buildings, which is not accurate. Get supporting things. It's not even actors. Just get supporting stuff is a better name. Do an if with editor here. F transform. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now my quota's back. Okay. I am going to take a quick break. I need to go get some more coffee. I'm at the bottom. Now, do we do a dash of cinnamon? Who likes a dash of cinnamon in their coffee? I think today, perfect chilly day for a little dash of cinnamon in the coffee. Yes? Okay. Stevie says yes. I expect you all to get some coffee as well, or some tea, or a drinky drink that you'd like that is not water. Something nice for yourself. Dash of cayenne pepper. Now, I love spicy stuff. I hate spicy drinks. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. But I have a whole shelf dedicated to artisanal hot sauces in my fridge. Spicy marg, yuck. I want my drinks to be refreshing and quenching, not spicy. I love hot sauce so much. Well, I have some hot sauce recommendations for you when I get back. Here be. Okay. I am back. We got a spicy raspberry jam. What do you eat that on? Just toast? We got a bunch of jams from someone for Christmas, and like I don't eat toast. Not something I really eat, so I don't know what to do with them. Be nice with cheese and crackers or on toast. Yeah, I guess I don't really have cheese and crackers that much either. Okay, but Stevie, here is my hot sauce recommendation for you. Queen's Majesty, habanero, and black coffee. You get it on, I think you can get it on, yeah, there we go. There we go. There she is. I'm having, oh wait, have we talked about this before? Have we talked about this before? We may have. I think I started to feel that too. Link me, okay, let me hit you. Oh God. Here we go, okay. That's one of my favorites. That is one of my favorites right there. Very good spice level. For me, it's good for like an everyday spice level. It is spicy, but like enough to not, you know, I don't need to make plans. I do have some hot sauces where it's like, okay, I can't be out in the world tomorrow after I have some of this hot sauce. There's a local one. It's just from like a farm, and I guess they grow their own. I've learned that the Trinidad scorpion is my favorite taste. Like I would never eat that pepper straight, like that would be awful, right? But like in terms of a hot sauce, I really like the flavor of a scorpion pepper. But there's this local farm that just grows them, I guess, and like they have a hot sauce that's literally just like scorpion pepper vinegar. And my God, does it pack a fucking punch. It just punches you right in the face. It's a real sharp sting right up front. You know, some hot sauces build. This one is all up front, and it's just like it's kind of a trippy experience at first because you're just overwhelmed. Your senses are just overwhelmed, and then it just like slowly dies down. It's a very nice. I love it on pizza. It's very nice on pizza. Get connected buildings. Okay. Where are we at here? Get supported buildings. Supporting building. Where are we using you at? Are you used at all? You are used in building utils. And that's it. Get supporting buildings. Okay, so getting connected buildings, I need to get... the instance index is what I've decided here. And get supporting buildings. Remind me again, let me look at that. This one. So I would need to get... Yeah, I need to get... Yeah. Okay, so we are going to pass... I mean, I don't know. I could do entity here. If it's only used there, then yeah, I could just get... Yeah, let's just put entity in here. It's like... I can do all this anyway. Either with entity or with instance index, because I have... You know, I have the data structures for both. I can translate between the two, but it's just like, which is the cleanest? Building instance data, or let me instance entity data. Get instance index. This is a hit result. Is building built? I need to. Oh yeah, here's where I can use the. So here we go. Perfect. Check if it's built. Yada yada. Building is support provided by. I can't not say that in the like TV voice. Are you? No, you are not. You are not a building. We do want that, but then we want the support building dot item. Hit result is, wait. Building. Get supported building. Is support provided by this? Okay, so I need to like make a hit result from this building entity here. Okay, which really I just need. I guess the actor component and instance index, which I should have the index here. These names are getting a little confusing. I think I need to make them a bit more verbose. Get supported buildings. Let's change this to by supported by building entity. Yeah, I guess I can't set the actor, right? It's the hit object handle. Which, what do we put on there? God, why did they have to make this so complicated? Like, it's just an actor and a component. Why do we need two different levels of indirection for that? Reference object. Which is not used. Where is get actor? Not in here. Nowhere to be found. Get actor. Wait, it was in the other one, right? Get actor. We do fetch actor. God, like why? Just store an actor pointer. You already have so much in the hit result. There's so many members in the hit result. Just store the actor. Why are we fetching? What are we doing? Manager interface. Find or create actor. Like what? What is this for? What is this for? I can set cached actor, I suppose. Is that public? Yeah, I guess I can... I guess I can set cached actor. Okay, cool. Hit object handle, set cached actor. I need to get, yeah, this. No? Oh, because it's non-const, yeah. By building hit result dot component or hit object handle dot set. Wait, where is component? Component's just on here. Maybe we just want component. Component. I guess I can just set that. Hey, someone joined the club. Unimodular. Been a while, my dude. How's it going? It's going well. Going well. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate your support, my man. How have you been going? I've been going well. I've been refactoring for years, and I will refactor for another several years. Hope you're well. Component here needs to be the ISMC, the non-const this building ISMC. Is that, oh, right, we didn't, there we go. Here we go. Okay, so we have the building hit result now. I can use that there. Okay. Some more things where I'll need to get the transform. If with editor and if software developer who thinks they are done refactoring is either a god or a fool. But it's always like done for now, right? It's always like done for now. It's never completely done. Yeah, I guess I need to get the instance index here, or the instance transform here as well. And this is on the supporting building. Okay, so yeah, we need to do that. Can I, is there a get transform, maybe a function for get transform? Get item transform or something like that from hit results? Yeah, let's do this. Static f transform get instance get, I'll say get hit transform. Yeah, that's good. But you do want the world transform, yes. Okay, get hit transform. From support building. Support building transform. You know, the saddest thing happened to me last night. I don't mean to, I'm gonna trauma dump here for a second. So the saddest thing happened to me. So I have been playing Baldur's Gate since almost since when it first went into early access. So I have played Act 1 of Baldur's Gate, you know, like 6, 7, 8 times, you know. And when it finally came out, you know, I started a new playthrough. I went hard in it. I think I have like 250 hours in Baldur's Gate 3 total. And I got through basically to the very end of the second act to where you're about to go to the third act. And I fell off and I never completed it because I was doing game dev. I was too enthralled by game dev. That was about, that was like 2 years ago or something, right? And, you know, last night I was like, you know what? I think it's time to go back. You know, I was just like looking for something to play. No Man's Sky has not been hitting for me. And I was like, oh, I should play a game. I'm gonna play I'm like, I don't actually have fun playing No Man's Sky. Like, it's not, I don't hate it. It's not a bad game. I just don't actually have fun. So I was looking for something, and all of my saves don't work anymore in Baldur's Gate 3. All of them are gone. They're all corrupted for some reason. It probably to do with how patches have updated the save files and stuff. But at first they weren't even there. I downloaded them from Steam Cloud, right? And then I had to like shoehorn them into the right directory structure. I got them to actually show up in game, but they were like, you could tell they were corrupted because the date was all weird. You know, it was all like Unix epic date time, 1969, you know, 12/31, 1969. So yeah, I had to start a new playthrough last night. Might be a blessing. Maybe. It was sad though. It was sad. Because it's like, that was the playthrough that like, I really like. I think the reason I kind of burnt out on it is because I was literally like checking everything. Chanel, welcome in. Like, I was looting every single fucking crevice. I was hovering my cursor over literally everything. I'm such a loot goblin in that game. I'm such a loot goblin that I think I burnt myself out on it because it was getting so tedious. It was getting so tedious. But it's sad because that's the one where I like really spent my time on that save that I was on launch. I really spent my time on that. I was playing a druid because I wanted to talk to animals because I thought there would be some cool story bits for that. And it's like when I started my playthrough last night, I was like, oh my god, I've been through Act 1 so many times. I'm just like skipping through all the dialogue. But still had a good time. I'm gonna do a Dark Urge playthrough now. Dragonborn Monk, of course. It's on Steam. You can go back to properties, game versions, and betas and roll back to patch 6 or patch 7. Not sure if that would actually work. What about those patches? I don't remember which one I was on when I last played. I guess I would have to look that up. But it's like, yeah, I don't want to have to like stay on an old version, you know, with like bugs and stuff. That also kind of sucks. I've made peace with it, but it was sad. Oh, those are just the oldest ones you can still roll back to. Let me look here. BG3 patch 6 date. That was about a year ago. So my saves would have been from before that, I think. Maybe I'll try that. Good comms, good comms. We're almost done refactoring this little thing out here. Now the box extent, there was another place where I did this at. Git building extent. Port actor, get root component. Let's do another utils function here. Static f vector git building extent. That is going to take in an actor. And I will do this logic there. Git building extent should be public now. Good. Okay, so extend. Wait, what did I just do there? Oh, that was all for that. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do this. F vector extent. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Now that's quite a bit cleaner. Where else did that break? Or was it? Did I already fix it up? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. F vector extent equals, go, +5. Perfect. Okay. We are narrowing it down. This one, what are we doing here? Interacting entity. Interact implementation. Yeah, so the interact action, I need to cast this to a construct action now as well. Yes. Return. False. And then we can ECSV log error. Interacting entity. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's good. Good. And then we can get the building entity after this. And that would be get entity instance. And we can pass in the construct action. Instance ID. But we will also need to translate that. So building ISMC ID to what was it? Instance. I just did this, right? I had the word instance in it. There we go. Get instance index for ID. There we go. So there is the building entity. As support also takes in the building entity there. It takes in the building entity there. Okay, and then the same basically will need to happen here. Should be const. Just fucking auto. Okay, so it can be constructed. We want the building entity now, so we want to grab that. Which maybe I just make a function on the interact action. Nice. Oh, no, I can't do that. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, actually. That doesn't make sense. As support, also needs the building entity, right? Yes, okay. Wow, we're getting the reds are going away. The red squigglies are going away. We're getting close. Belongs to colony. Okay, so begin destroy. So this is one that needs to change kind of entirely. I don't think we'd ever destroy the building actor. That can just stick around. But I do need like a destroy instance. Hang on. Don't search in strings. I don't need you to look through all that, my man. Now it is snowing a bit more outside now. The snow is picking up. It's still just kind of flurries. Okay, are we done? You done, Ryder? My goodness, it's one name. I know there's a bunch. Bro, no. No. No, you have failed me. No, go away. I don't want it. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna manually destroy building instance. This may need to be a U function now. Or build components. Yeah, because we shouldn't be destroying the actor anymore. Destroy building instance. Now this needs a parami boy. This needs a parameter. Maybe just F entity. I think entity here. I will need the, and these can, I will probably end up changing a lot of these once I actually get the blueprints loaded. But I'll also need to grab the instance entity data. If we have instance entity data, I need to building ISMC, remove instance by ID, instance entity data, instance ID. And then we want to ECS, remove F. I mean, we want to destroy the entity altogether, right? Which I don't think I was doing before, so we were just creating a bunch of entities and not destroying them. Okay, we're almost there. We're getting so close. We're getting so close. I can't wait to see how many blueprints are broken. How many... Where's close to the right? There we go. Okay, get attach point for building. Where are you used from? You are used from C++. Is support provided by? Which we need to change that anyway. Let's go there. These are our, like, kind of our... We have 3 remaining places here. As landscape support, is support provided by... And get attach point for building. Okay, so is support provided by? You are used in get supporting buildings. Okay, let's go here. So get supported building. Actor is landscape, which is now called, what, hit is landscape? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that one just, it works now. Cool. Okay, but here, let's go here. As landscape support. As landscape support. Any actor, we need, right, okay, so we need the hit results here. Primitive update overlaps. So I think rather than just get overlapping actors here, primitive has landscape support. I think we get connected actors here. Oh, this is for the support checker. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. So these support checkers are... These are on the static mesh. Yeah, none of the support stuff is gonna work, is it? I suppose I could change the static mesh location. It'll be invisible, of course, but change the location to where I am placing, to wherever this is being placed at, which is weird. So, like, there are some buildings, I have these little support checkers, which is just a little primitive component. It's just like a box. And, like, for the bed, they're just, like, little boxes that exist, or, like, for the table that just exist off the legs. And it's like all of those need to overlap with something to provide support. But when I'm working with instant static mesh components where every building is an instance now, I mean, honestly, the placement one is gonna be weird. Oh man. Has landscape support. Provides foundational support. This might be wrong here. If this building, yeah, I need to pass. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, no, this is right. From this building. If this building entity has landscape support. Okay, so this is the right one. Yeah, I would need to get their relative location and then change it to the location of... Oh man, I'm gonna maybe comment that one. I don't even know if the support checkers are working right now. Overlapping, man. Get relative transform. I need to get the building. I need to get the building transform. Which auto instance entity data F transform building transform. Okay, so math time. Relative transform. So I need to primitive set transform. Do I multiply? Is that right? That's a compose, right? That's like a special thing for... Yeah, I did actually find that multiplying transforms together is actually non-trivial math that is being done. And like, it actually takes like, if you, like I was doing this as a part of the ECS somewhere and I was like, oh my God, like just multiplying, I was multiplying like 3 transforms together. I forget what for. That was actually like a solid chunk of time. And I didn't need scale. I just changed that to location or rotation and it was like much faster. Much faster. I'm gonna say that that's right. Compose those transforms. Now, is it in that order though? Is the order? I think the order does matter for this, which is weird. Although maybe it doesn't for just 2. For 3, I think it matters, or rather more than 2. Update overlaps because we will have changed the transform. Get overlapping actors. Any actor is landscape. Primitive, we can just like do the overlap info. Right, get overlap infos. So T array. Overlap info. And actually let's just do this. Okay, so close. One more. We just need the entity here. This is get attached building for type. We have a support building entity. Get attached point for building. But I want this building type. Oh God, this is confusing. Which is this building. Oh God, it's so confusing. I need to reword some of these variables. Is support provided by? Is support provided by? I think hit result is provides support to. And all, thank you for stopping by. You have a nice day as well. Was that right? Why did I write the code this way? Why did I do it? Why did I do that? Provides. We're asking if is support. No, if we're asking if this hit result provides support this instance index. Is that right? Did I name that backwards? Let me undo that. Yeah, refactor. Let me actually look at the git diff here. Does this actor? Yeah, so this is, does this support this? Okay, I had it backwards, yeah. So this is, what do I call this? Provides support hit. Elliot, welcome. Hope you're staying warm in these trying times. Provides support hit. Is support provided by hit. Hey, I want to learn coding in Unreal. Can you suggest some tutorials? No, because I don't follow tutorials. So sorry, I cannot help you there. I would encourage you to just search for whatever you're trying to accomplish and just do it bit by bit. I need to name this better. This is gonna be pretty. It's gonna be pretty verbose, I think. Does this hit provide support? Okay. How goes the game? It's good. Just been doing a lot of refactors lately. I'm trying to refactor the building system. Like each building was an individual actor. And I'm trying to change them into instanced static meshes, you know, so it'll scale a lot better. But it's a considerable refactor. And I almost want to change the order of these. To this instance index. Okay. How's the project now? What are you working on today? Just more refactors. Building system refactor. Okay, so hopefully this makes a little bit more sense to me when I'm reading it now. Need to reorder that. Okay, so get attach point for building. Does this building provide support? Support building entity. Okay, so get attach point for building is this, which is this instance index. So this is what we need to pass in here. To this building. And we also need the instance index here. Okay, and then that means entity is wait, building is, wait, hang on. Oh fuck, did I get that wrong? Does this building provide support. So this is on instance index is on this building actor that we're on. What do I need the building for here? Get sockets for building type. Does that even need to be... Can this be static? No, it can't because we're getting components. Oh, right. We're getting... Oh, right. Okay. We're getting all the building sockets off of this. So I don't care about the building type here. I don't care about the building type because we should have it actually. That makes it a lot simpler. So that is something that I need to wait, whoa. I think I lied. No. God damn it, I'm so confused by my own system here. It's because like I'm trying to compare two buildings together, and it's so confusing as to which one I'm on. And it's like I need to get the sockets of building A. I need to get the sockets on there for building B's building type is what's happening here. And I got all sorts of twisted around here. But I need that for this building entity, which is this instance index, which is this building. Right? That doesn't make sense though. No, I just need to pass in building type here. This building type. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't need instance index here. That feels good. That feels good. Feels right. Feels right. Feels good. Okay, does this compile? Oh boy, I clicked the compile button for the first time in like 5 hours. The answer is no. No, it doesn't. Building type. Good sockets for building type is already defined. What? Oh, yeah. So this should be for building type. Yeah, that is a bit confusing. That is a bit confusing. Get correct building rotation. This is static, so yeah, like for building type, I suppose. Where do we do this? Yeah. $165. Oh boy, that's a big that's a big batch of work there. Look at the includes hierarchy here. Yeah, we strongly include that in the headers of several things that we probably shouldn't. And it's broken anyway. It's broken all over the place. Oh, we do have to there. God, I shouldn't even bother fixing this. It doesn't work. Okay, that was easy enough. Okay. Is building built, entity, finish area placement. God, the area. Oh no, the area. I think the areas should be individual actors, maybe. The areas are like completely different. They don't need like support or anything like that. Maybe that, yeah, maybe those shouldn't even be the same class. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I would need to like override the fucking... Yeah, how would this even work? How would this even work? The areas... Yeah, this would need to be overridden. And done completely differently. Finish area placement. Yeah, I kind of just want to make areas completely separate. I'm gonna slap an F entity on here. And then that should fix that. Init building instance with the spawn transform. Again, this needs to be overridden. Spawn transform, which I guess is probably just the current transform of this thing. Building data handle. Do I just put that on the area? Because I did, yeah, I took that off. Building data handle. What am I gonna do with that? Building object handle. Yeah, I don't know. Does the area... I don't even know if the area needs that, so let's just do this conditionally. Just do that conditionally. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I guess it has health and stuff. I mean, I don't know if that matters either. Oh my god, there's so much. Yeah, I guess if they don't have building data, then they don't have any of that. Put that in there. I think that's fine for now. We'll just pass in a empty struct in there. Okay. Let's build. Did you? That's good. Add building to colony. Building is this, which doesn't make sense anymore. Oh, like the class and stuff as well. Buildings by class. I guess this needs to be an entity as well. Okay, so really just the class I need to grab. Only buildings data. That should be on like the building settings. Yeah. Okay. I should already have the class here. Maybe I'll just pass that in. I don't know, it's nice and modular if I don't though. Oh, I guess areas wouldn't though. I guess by class I need the owning actor, the building base. I think that's, yeah, I think that's better. Class. Wait, why am I doing this? Oh, this is per class, but I'm doing building type. Buildings here, though. Let me look at this. Right now, it's really just get buildings by class. Okay, what is this? New blueprint usages. Oh, and then I pass what would be a blueprint class in there. Okay, I think I can still replicate that functionality by using the owner actor class. So here we would go auto instance entity data for the building. No, this is F instance entity data. And then ISMC, get owner, get class. Okay, which we will need to do the same down here as well. Class. Okay, is that all done? Building is an entity. Can be constructed. This is static. It's a static blueprint native event. Is that possible? I feel like that's not going to compile. I also don't even know if it's implemented in blueprints. But in any case, we can for now. Yeah, that doesn't make sense for a static. Can be constructed, and we want interacting actor and the building entity. Closest buildings. Then I guess I need to get the I guess I need to get the location data. There it is. Okay, that messed up. Entity building set buildings. You are an entity. Do you need to be const? Is that what your deal is? Yeah, you want to be const. Okay. Storage building. Also an array of entity. Okay, storage buildings. Get items in storage. God, oh my god, this is like a cascading. This is such a cascading refactor here. So the storage building is now an entity. Get items in storage. You need to take in an entity now. Storage building is valid. Cast it to an area. Get area building data. Yeah. For the areas. Okay, so let me make a function here for static a building base get building actor get building entity actor if building auto instance entity data Okay, so I'm going to use that. Yeah, so I'm going to use this. Building utils, get building entity actor. Should I make that templated? Or should I cast? Auto building actor. Okay. Storage building, it's already an entity. Where is the red? Oh, there it is. Semicolon. Forgot the old missing semicolon. Okay, show me more pain points. Okay, here's a couple. Storage building, which is an entity. We need to get the location of that. For each storage building. Yeah, so we can just grab the... out storage building. A pointer ref. That looks so strange. Find item in colony storage, out storage building, which probably we just want that to be an F entity now. storage building. Storage building, we'll say dot is valid. Okay. Connected to support. Ooh. I need to pass in building entity into there. Let me look. What was this before? Socketed into building. Yeah, so that would be the entity there. Thank you for pointing that out. This one cannot be... Wait, okay, so the components here... the components here... are just on the actor. Okay, so like the thing here, we have a building base actor. It contains an instant static mesh component, and all buildings of that static mesh type will be created as instances. And the actor is just kind of like a building type that will be hierarchical. The difficult part is that I was planning to have this actor have just a regular static mesh component on it, so that I could have like these socket locations defined in blueprints. And that's how I have it set up now, where each little like foundation or wall piece or whatever has these little socket components in the, you know, they're placed in the editor in the viewport. And it's nice to be able to see and move them, see where they're placed and move them around in the editor, in blueprints. Problem is, now all those need to be like, that's just a template, right? Like the actual static mesh component that I'm using as like a reference there isn't actually ever going to be placed. It shouldn't ever actually be visible. There was another place where I had to move the support checker components, which is another thing that's on there. I had to get the relative location of those and move them to where the building instance was, relative to the building instance. And so here we have like this update collision function, which usually this gets called on like when you start and finish a placement, or like when it finishes getting built, because then the collision needs to change. And I was kind of forgetting that you don't have collision settings. I guess it's not like I was forgetting, I just wasn't even thinking about it. That you don't have collision settings for individual instances, right? So it's like I almost need two different instanced static mesh components. One that has collision, one that doesn't. Like one for blueprints, one for constructed buildings. Advice from the pro. What would you say is the most common challenges with ProcGen worlds? Technical challenges or like game design challenges? I mean, technical challenges are just like, I don't know, it's just the whole thing is technical, so it's like kind of, the technical challenge is just kind of everything. It's all more difficult. Right? I don't know if there's any one thing. A height map terrain can be pretty simple, relatively speaking, of course. But once you get into like the 3D noise territory and margin cubes and stuff, it starts to get considerably more complicated. Technical and design, I guess. Well, there's kind of your answer for technical. I guess like the hello world for ProcGen is just like using a height map, which if you're unfamiliar, that's just 2D noise. So that's your like Perlin noise. That's your, you know, if you've worked in Unreal Engine, you probably know what noise is a little bit, because there are noise textures. It's used in shaders a lot as well in art. You just kind of slap some noise on something to give it a little bit of variance, but imagine a noise map, basically, or a noise texture, but instead of black and white, you treat the black and white values as a height multiplier. And it's usually from a value in between 0 and 1. And so you just kind of like figure out your height scale. I think for me it's like 50. If I take 50 times, whatever. And then that's like the Z value for each XY position in that texture. You can do, that's the very, very simplified version of it. That's like where you would start. That can be pretty simple, right? But that's not very compelling. It's not very compelling terrain, which is where the design challenges come in, right? The game design challenges with procedural terrain is like making it interesting enough. It's like what place does the procedural terrain have in your game, right? Is it the main content? If so, it needs to be really fucking good, right? No Man's Sky level, Minecraft level procedural terrain, right? If it's, you can use it as just kind of like a backdrop to facilitate gameplay, right? Like if you look at something like a lot of like RTS games have procedural maps. Like you look at something like They Are Billions has procedural maps. There's no like height map or anything. Like it's not like a terrain, but placements of like, where's the wood? Where's the stone? Where's the water? Like all that's like procedurally placed as well. That's just to facilitate like the RTS side of the game, right? There's Colony Sims that are that way as well. RimWorld uses procedural terrain, but it's a 2D top-down game, so it's really just like where are the resources on the map. It doesn't actually like, we're not actually doing 3D terrain gen. But we've seen from games like Starfield, I don't know exactly what the game design was around the procedural terrain in Starfield, but I know that people didn't like it and that it felt very barren. I remember the feedback being that it was barren and it wasn't very exciting. Personally, in No Man's Sky, I don't find the terrain itself very exciting or meaningful. The worlds altogether are very impressive, but it's more so because the assets are different on every single world, which is the real impressive part, honestly. The terrain, like, I don't know, the terrain in No Man's Sky isn't actually that complicated, at least the ones that I've seen. And planet-wide procedural terrain generation, my take on it is that it's not actually like necessary. Like you unless you make literally No Man's Sky, you just don't need to, because like making a procedural planet the size of an actual planet, or any size really, like it's complicated because then Z is no longer up, right? You no longer have a static up, which, sure, the math can be done and it can be figured out, but it does make it more complicated. And then you have this massive planet that you need to fill with procedural generated stuff. And it's hard to make it interesting, the whole planet interesting. And even if you did, why would the player leave? Why does the player need to leave the planet if the planet they're on is interesting? Because it's large enough that they don't, it has more than enough content for them, right? So that's why in No Man's Sky, when you land, the second you land on a planet, you've seen the whole thing. The planets aren't actually that interesting across. They're not interesting planet-wide, right? There are points of interest, but they're the same points of interest that are on every world, for the most part, right? Except for like some ore spawns. That's about it. So the game is more so about going from planet to planet, right? Like that's the cool part of the game. It's traveling around in the universe. That's infinitely large, very large scale. But it's at such a large scale that the scale doesn't actually matter. Does that make sense? Like, because like I said, when you land on a planet, the second you land, you've seen the whole thing. And it's not going to look any different anywhere else you land, other than, some points of interest that are the same on every other planet. So the scale of the planet doesn't actually matter because you don't actually use the whole scale of the planet. Scale of the universe doesn't actually matter because you're warp driving in between planets, which is essentially like a fancy loading screen at that point. So the tech is really cool and really impressive, but you don't actually need it. Like it doesn't actually give you a whole lot. in terms of game design, because it's not that much different from doing the simpler version of it. So that would be some design considerations for procedural worlds. And especially if you're just using it as a backdrop to facilitate, you know, a little bit different gameplay experience each playthrough. Like, it doesn't need to be that fancy, right? It just needs to, you know, it needs to not be the center stage, right? You don't want to make it center stage. You don't want to spend all your time on it. Because you just want it to facilitate the gameplay of the game. Now, if you're wanting exploration to be a big part of your game, yeah, you do need to spend some time on it. But in my mind, you need to make the procedural terrain and procedural environments, you know, interesting, which means that they need to be different. And in order for them to be different, you need to come up with like a lot of different noise parameters, and a lot of it's about like what goes on the terrain, like what are you spawning on the terrain. And one of the difficult things, you know, with something like Minecraft, Valheim as well, No Man's Sky, like I think all of these games, they have like kind of like one noise function that just has a lot of parameters to it. And you know, they just kind of layer noise on top of each other, and then they just let the biomes and the zones and the points of interest just kind of shake out as they may. And that can create some cool worlds, but you can kind of feel it after you've played these games for a while that these points of interest or these zones, they're just kind of there. They just kind of are there. You know, there's just a random forest biome, and it's a forest biome, and then there's like, you know, there's a random village, and the village isn't really aware that it's in a forest biome, right? Like the points of interest and the mobs and the world doesn't, I guess what I'm trying to say is the world doesn't react to what the procedural terrain is or what the procedural generation is. So what I would like is for my procedural terrains, I do it like kind of backwards, where I do it in a more, I don't have a singular noise function that I just run. I have like a bunch of them, and I have a bunch of different data sets that come out of that can give me information that I can use in the game to kind of ground this procedural placements and generations and assets and terrain. I do a lot of blending, which is inefficient, which is less efficient than their, you know, Sean Murray of No Man's Sky calls it an uber noise function. I do blending, where each of my zones have a set of parameters for some of the terrain, and that is different from the zone next to them. So I need to blend all of the neighboring terrain chunks. I have to blend those two noises together, which was very complicated and difficult, and it takes CPU time. But that means now that I, as the designer, I have more control over the procedural terrain in those locations. And I also know which noise parameters that terrain was generated, that zone was generated with. So I know that this zone is more mountainous. I know that this zone is more meadowsy. I know this zone is very rocky and craggy. And I'll have the same information. I use PCG, and I have different PCG graphs to spawn assets and stuff. So I have information about what the zone is. What does it look like, right? And I can use that to ground it in the world a little bit better. I can have more control over it as a designer, and I can make them very distinct and different from what's next to them as well. So I have more control over it. So the biggest challenges aren't even technical, it's the make it interesting and engaging part that's tricky, or what do you think? I mean, there's no singular, it's going to be, the answer is different for every single game. Like, there's no single thing that's the most difficult. And that goes for any system, not even procedural terrain. Like game dev and software engineering in general, or game design, like you can't boil it down to a single thing. Like there's too many variables. It's different for everything. You know, I use some of these other games as examples to maybe, you know, give examples of like what's important, right? So, you know, look at a game like Valheim. The procedural terrain there isn't super interesting. The interesting part of Valheim is the different biomes and the progression through them. But the downside of how Valheim does it is the meadows is always the meadows. It's always as difficult as the meadows always is. There's no dynamicness in that. And so what they have to do with their game design is they keep having to make new biomes, the next tier of biome, the next harder biome, right? In Minecraft, there is no, they tried to make it more evergreen. It's more of a sandbox to where the difficulty is kind of static across the game, and there's no like levels really. It's all just about like kind of what items do you have. But still with Minecraft, the forest biome is the forest biome. It never changes, you know. Everything that you see in a forest biome is going to be in the next forest biome as well. So there's different challenges for different usages of procedural generation. Sometimes it's technical, you know, like in No Man's Sky. I imagine the technical part of that was the most difficult part, but I played it and I felt the game design a little lacking, and I felt that it didn't showcase how hard they worked on their technical terrain, like the technical systems of their procedural generation. So maybe for them, they're very good at the technical side of things, but not as good at the game design things. But a lot of people love the game, so it might just not be a game for me. Okay, so I need to figure out what to do, about these. Building type, get near site. Yeah, so this should be for building type. Rename that. Check claim. Is that used in blueprints? Yes, it is. So hopefully that means that it doesn't need to be static then. And get overlapping actors. So all I'm doing here is like when I'm placing the building, I'm trying to make sure it's not too close to other buildings, other players' buildings. I was specifically referring to ProcGen surface itself. I guess what I was alluding to was that it's difficult to make ProcGen terrain that feels immersive and rich. Yeah, it is. Yeah, for sure. You don't always need it to be, I think is the point that I was trying to make. Kind of depends on what role it takes in your game. But yeah, if you're just talking about like the surface and not anything spawned on it, it's not actually, terrain isn't actually that interesting. Like if it's about what's on the terrain. It's about what the terrain is used for that makes it interesting. And that's how you make it immersive and rich, in my mind at least. Right, like, yeah, you can see some cool terrain formations, but like if they don't take part in the gameplay, if they don't give the player some form of gameplay impact or gameplay meaning when they look at it, it's hollow and shallow. And this is where Minecraft really shines, because every single block on the screen has gameplay information in it, right? Even if it's just a flower, even if it's just a piece of grass, like breaking that flower means you can get dye, right? You can use that dye for stuff. When you break the grass, you can potentially get seeds. You can use those seeds to plant wheat, right? Like it all takes a part of the game design, one way or another. Some blocks more so, some blocks less so. So when you see stuff, it's cool in Minecraft, right? Because it has gameplay meaning to it. When I see stuff in No Man's Sky, I don't get that feeling because it's all the same. Like on every No Man's Sky planet, yeah, it looks cool, but it's the same. They all break down into the same base elements that do the same things, right? And at least in Minecraft, when you break a block, you can now use that to decorate, right? And it's a different, like, even though it's like, oh, there's a bunch of different types of wood that do the same thing. It's not that exciting. Well, it's still more exciting than No Man's Sky because you can actually use that different colored wood. You can actually use it. You can use it, right? So I think it's the terrain itself or the surface itself isn't actually. I don't think you can singularly make that interesting and rich and immersive without making it have some impact on the game, right? Like one of the things I'm planning to do is have physical materials that make up the terrain, much like Minecraft, right? Like when you hit the ground with a pickaxe, if you hit dirt, it's going to behave differently than if you hit stone. And you might get some different resources between each one and be able to place them and stuff like that, right? And so when you do walk into a new biome or something like that, and it has a different physical material on the terrain is physically made out of something different. It can be exciting. Okay, what am I doing here? Check claim. I think that works now. Update collision. I don't think that needs to be static. And also, I'm not an expert, right? I haven't shipped a game. I've made one procedural terrain system. Okay, so then we need to do the building actor. Yeah, that. If entity read, oh, you want to be const, right? Remove that. Area building now needs to be get components. Oh man, okay. This may, yeah, this is gonna mess up now because I can't find the voxel ISMC on it. I might just have to get that. No, that was that would have messed up everything. That would have been a pain if I did that. Now I can just grab the voxel ISMC right off it. Oh, wait a second. Wait, what am I doing here? If it's a world item, ISMC. Is that it's not a world item. The voxel ISMC is not a world item ISMC. Get area voxel transforms. Yeah, that's not. Did this work? I don't know if this worked. Honestly, this could just go right on the area building actor. We'll keep it the same for now. is not the right cast. Oh, storage building is the entity. Right, okay, so we have to auto, building, actor. Conan, welcome. Happy Blizzard Day. Okay, let's see what else is broken here. I am surviving, yes. We are only, oh, it's gotten warmer, it's 1 degrees. Yeah. It hasn't snowed all too much, but it has been flurrying, so maybe it's picked up. What are we looking like out there? There we go. This is, that's what we're working with. Not too much. Maybe like a 1/4 inch, if that. If that. Storage buildings. Get best storage. Storage buildings, that needs to be an F entity. Yes. We need some tonight. Yeah, I think it's supposed to just kind of ongoing snow for a while. Yeah, it's just we got snow for a while. What else do I need to fix here? I would imagine this needs to best storage, get best storage. Yeah, so this needs to return it into, God, this so many cascading changes happening because of this. Best storage, closest best storage. Yeah, okay, so F entity there. A bit between 7:10 and then sleet after that until Monday morning. Sleet is gross. No one likes sleet. It's not pretty. It just fucks everything up. Snow is very pretty. At least it's redeeming. Okay, I need to get the location of this best storage. And again here. Storage building. Yeah, okay, so we can use the same. There. Okay, where else? Building and can be constructed. What do we got here? Closest in area. Can be constructed. Area overlap. Get actor. So don't I have a U building utils get building entity from hit result? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. There we go. Okay, unbuilt building, F entity. The blacklist, what do you contain? Just U objects. Okay, yeah, that may need to change. Let's just comment that out for now. It's a separate system that'll need to change. The unbuilt building, I guess we just have to get the location data again. F location entity data, cool. Interact with object. Yeah, so I need to actually also get, I need to get the actual object here. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why am I doing unbuilt buildings 0 here? I feel like that wasn't right. I feel like that wasn't right. Okay, can we finally see the editor again? Not yet. Get best building interaction point. Move to location. Why don't I use that here? Okay, so I have a bunch of other things that are wrong. Chair, you are an entity now. Get named component location. Yeah, so that's gonna be a relative location. So I will need to get the building actor. Found a chair. For colony data chair and chairs. Yeah, that needs to be an entity as well. Which is not used because it doesn't work. So I don't even know why I'm doing this. Honestly, yeah, just comment all this out. I don't... it doesn't work. It's a whole different saga. Okay, give me... We're getting so close to seeing the editor. We're getting so close to actually figuring out what is wrong. Okay, what is this? Get type hash for primitive instance ID. I don't know where this would be happening from. Can I see a better stack trace, please? Am I using the instance ID in a type hash somewhere? That's not a part of the hashed hit result. I mean, I use that elsewhere and it's fine. I convert argument 1 from T to const f weak object pointer. Oh, Jesus. I'm like setting that somewhere. Can be constructed. Yeah, I knew that one wasn't going to work. So, it is no longer going to be a blueprint native. Okay, hopefully that's all the like the code like resolving issues. Then we just have that get type hash issue. In value type primitive instance ID key. It's instance ID to oh, it's the T map here. Yeah. I should have the... Ooh, I don't, oh. Get valid storage spots for... Oh, I just need to cast it to an area. Okay, yeah. Okay. That seems to be the last actual code thing that's wrong. Okay, this instance to entity, instance ID to entity map. I hate that they did not put a hash on here. I hate that. I'm pretty sure I've ran into this before. As you can see, I made it there. FISM ID wrapper. We have to do that. And it doesn't, yeah, I can't. If I just do that, is it fine? I can't automatically copy? Oh, is it because I don't import it? Is that, yeah, that's maybe why you have to like import it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be right back while this one builds. Oh, it's still not working. Doggos must love the snow. One of my dogs is kind of refusing to go outside today. He's like 6 pounds. So he gets very, very cold. Very, very easily. The other one doesn't seem to care. She's only like 8 pounds. Doesn't seem to notice. She's not very smart. Okay, what have I done here? Oh, I think I need to... Yeah, I think we need to just actually import that. I don't think we can forward declare that. Okay, this is looking good. Wow, we get to see the editor. We get to see how much more pain we're going to experience. Oh boy. Oh boy, are those building blueprints going to be messed up. Where is it? Hello? Unreal Engine? There you are. Pray for me. Okay. The engine has booted. Good luck. Okay. Compile. Building area compiled successfully. Okay, that's good. Yeah, this one, yes, this one is not going to. Setup building. Yeah, this begin play. Yeah, this doesn't make sense anymore. This should basically be... Yeah, I forgot to think. I looked at that when we first started. I think I need to override setup build. I think I just need to... Yeah, we just need to put all of this inside of setup building now. And why can't I call parent? Can I do that? I can, okay. Okay, so this is going to scooch. We're going to go up there. Cache original materials. Yeah, I don't know. God, this doesn't make sense either anymore. Cache original materials. I can probably do that. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. So for the placement building, let's just get this all working. Finish building. On construction finish. On tick. Yeah, none of this makes sense anymore. On construction finished. Where am I? There it is. On current work amount changed. There it is. Oh yeah, the health. Entity context object is self. Yeah, that's not going to be the right one. Wait for entity attribute change. That's going to be the right one. Okay. Get entity. That doesn't work anymore either. Oh my god, there's so many get entities everywhere. Yeah. Bind event to on resource applied. All of these on resource applied needs to have an entity callback on it. Okay. Is building built? Plug that in. Yeah, anywhere that I need to find all of these. Oh, what a nightmare. Oh, what a nightmare. I have no one to blame but myself. So that's going to have an entity on it. I should probably just not worry about the progress widgets. Probably should just not worry about those. So yeah, that doesn't matter. On construction finished. On current work amount changed. I need to add an entity in there. Okay, so this needs an entity as well. Which doesn't really matter. I mean, those two matter, but that's about it. As support. For the building entity, we have the interact action. Man. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay, so I need to cast this to a... The building entity is going to be on the construct action. I forget, did I write a function for that? If not, I need to. Okay, let's write that real quick. Blueprint callable. This can be blueprint pure. Try to never use get actor of class and have references mostly. Yeah. No, I never really need to. I don't. Did you see me doing that somewhere? Yeah, I don't really use actors at all, actually. They're all entities for me. For the most part. But I do want to return here the F entity, get building entity from construct action. I've seen one? No, you haven't. Where? Where? Here. Yeah, that's what I want. Construct action. Wait, no, the construct action is just the... This is kind of annoying. So I'll have to go auto ISMC equals construct action. We'll need to cast construct action to it's interact with object. Am wrong. I mean, maybe. I mean, I there's probably only like one or two places I do that at. I don't know. Not sure where you saw get actors of class, but maybe you did. This is my instance static mesh components. Then I have to get the owner and cast it to the building actor. This is kind of awkward. I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Sorry, see, oh no, you're good. I was just memeing around. Okay, so we can get that now there. We'll be able to do that. Okay, so let's maybe go ahead and rebuild. I don't know. Oh yeah, building component is the big issue. Target actor. Oh geez, target entity, building entity. Yeah. Okay, this is where everything needs to change. Hit result can just go straight in there, can't it? I have a my hit result. Can I not do that? Can I really not do that in blueprints? Oh my god, I hate blueprints. Makes me want to just like rewrite this function into C++. You can't use a superclass struct. Why don't you do all in why you don't do all in BP and you code C++? It's much easier for me. I've been a programmer for years, so it not only makes more sense, but I'm more used to it. I find it I know how to use blueprints and I'm used to them now, but I still find code to be a lot easier to organize and navigate. Like the editor functionality around blueprints is not there's a lot to be desired, I'll say. And there's like little idiosyncrasies like this where I can't do the same things that I can do in C++. Like this trace hit result is a my hit result, which is an extension of the regular hit result. But because this function takes in a regular hit result, which in C++ this would be totally fine to do, I can't do it here. So, I mean, yeah, they're nice for some things, for sure. But they're just like literally writing a line of code versus like having to connect and align even things down to just like aligning the noodles, aligning the different pins and stuff. Like it's just tedious as hell. I need to go to the very start of this process. Blueprints are great to a point. As soon as you want to do something halfway complex, C++ becomes much easier. Yeah, it's just like the larger it gets, like it's just hard to navigate and organize this. Like all the editor functionality kind of sucks with tabs and ordering, and like I can't even see what's up here, right? And it's not that uncommon. Like look how many functions are here. Like can you even do like multi-line tabs up here? Like do they even let you do that? Probably not. Yeah, and like the source control is terrible as well. Like the source control on C++ or just code in general, like you can see exactly what changed, and it's very distinct, it's very explicit, it's very deterministic. Whereas like in blueprints, you can't tell what has changed. Like you can't commit the same, you know. But even if there was like a really good before and after, it still wouldn't be as useful as seeing code. It's just so, what's the word I'm looking for? Like discrete. Code is much more discrete. Yeah, refactoring sucks in blueprints, for sure. For sure. Yeah, so let's just close other tabs here. So spawn placement object. on building object. Building object class. Okay, so this one may work. Colony entity. Yeah, I think I purposefully am not doing anything colony related there. And then I get a building base object. Start placement build object. So this placement build object is not the same here. So I think maybe I need to do something like... didn't I make a function for init? Yeah, I think it's just init building instance. So let me see. And then this can change to an entity, I think. Building data handle, like, I feel like that should already be on... Do I even... Excuse me, do I need that on the... Oh, I init a building instance. I don't know if I should be doing that. I think that's... I don't think I do that there anymore. Which, yeah, that does... All of this makes much more sense with that context. Building owner. Does that matter? I don't know that I... Do I care about the building instance building owner? Here, I think... What am I using it for? Yeah, that's just like the outer. That's fine. Honestly, the outer should just be world. But we'll leave that as is. And then, yeah, go to init building instance. So what are we doing with building owner here? Owned by. Change that to an entity. Owned by now equals. So I should pass in the owner entity here. That makes much more sense. And I don't know how much I'll need that, so we'll see down the road. Okay, so those have been kind of wired up. Let's continue. Placement building object. Yeah, so I think this will probably, we just probably change this to an entity. So we'll see how much that sucks. Change the name as well. Placement building. Placement building entity. Set that. Okay. What are you saying to me? Huh? Okay, I don't know. No idea what that was. Okay. Get rid of that parameter. Okay, so what happens next? Is start placement build. I assume we have tick, which is update process. We will have set building mode to, I believe, build. So update placement position. Did I don't. Uh-oh. What did I oh no, what was there? There was something there that got deleted when I changed that type. See, this is why refactoring blueprints sucks. Because there was something here. And now it's gone forever. Can I view changes? Oh, what my default change list 13,000 items. 100 or 1,300 items. Can it, and it can't pull from Git, right? Connect to revision control. Git beta version. Does that even work? Oh, it does. Doesn't really seem to make a difference. Okay, so we no longer need to just get entity there, which is kind of nice. Require support checker support. I may need the placement building actor as well. How goes the deving in hazardous environments? We're staying warm so far. We're low on coffee though. But we're staying warm. Set transform. Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, I think I will need a reference to the placement actor as well. And then set actor transform is now building ISMC. Update instance transform, the instance being instance. All right, I have to get the ID off the entity. So auto instance entity data. Instance entity data. Get instance index. A new transform world position. And that's it. And that's it. Okay, let's go back to start placement. We will need to get building actor. Oh shit, I didn't make that blueprintable, did I? Get building entity actor. Yeah, that one. We need that. And I think that's a good place to rebuild at. Close down gracefully. Okay. Aha. Set transform. In a building instance, interacting character. I guess I can just get entity. Can I? No, it's an actor. Okay, I can. Why can't I entity execute get entity on acting character? Oh, that's, I literally already did that. Okay. Being a C++ dev in BP dev communities is also a hazardous environment. Now, which one's more hazardous? Like being a CPP dev in a Blueprint environment or being a Blueprint dev in a CPP environment or community? Entity hides class member. Okay. Save, please. Thank you. Yeah, and what am I going to do here with the, if I init building instance, I should get the, yeah, I should get an entity here. Now, I don't actually want to do this. So the areas are going to be broken for a bit. Yeah, areas are going to be broken. We're just going to accept that. We'll come back to that. Assigned to is an entity, which I have. Okay. And we're good. Do weather check outside. How are we looking? Front camera is offline due to extreme temperature. Yeah, but it's snowing. It's snowing. It's a battery camera, so like the battery doesn't like extreme temperatures. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like that. Oh, it's gonna take even longer to boot up now each time. Oh, you got some power over Ethernet cameras. That's nice. Mine's just a wireless battery one. I didn't feel like drilling holes and shit. Player character. Goals. Okay, so we can get building actor, get building entity actor, promote to variable, and this is just placement building actor. Now we have that. Running the Ethernet, it's a pain in the ass, but it's worth it. Yeah, the battery camera doesn't work it's not the best because of its battery nature. Like, the battery lasts for a while, but it's like you can tell. Like, I have a floodlight one as well that already happened to have the correct wiring, but it just doesn't, the battery one doesn't capture as well, like movement and stuff. Update target actor. Update placement building position. That's a lot of air. Yes, it is. Yes, sir, it is. Oh, and I didn't do anything about this issue. I need it to be object sliced. I need to object slice it. It is landscape. That's what I'm going to do there. Wait, I can't even do that in C++? You should be able to object slice that. Oh, because it's incomplete. Yeah, that's why. Okay. I was like, yeah, okay, I was tripping. Yeah, just object slice that. Easy. Okay, so when we rebuild that one, we'll fix that one. X snap, placement, building actor, building entity. We need both. BOFA. I'll get snap transform as a static. Okay. So we need the target entity now as well. Factoring the building system. Yep. I just changed to an instant static mesh component. So like literally everything is broken now. Target actor. Okay, so let's go back. Update process. Get trace hit results. Get buildings by class. Why don't that work no more? Oh, because it returns entities. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm ignoring. Ignored actors. Why am I ignoring? Oh, I'm ignoring building areas. I see. That's how I fixed it. Okay. Okay, I need another one. We need... Yeah, I mean, I guess areas are going to be individual actors. Do I? Yeah. Yeah, I think areas are going to be individual actors. It's get building actors by type. Or by class, yeah. We're going to do the same, call the same function. Yeah. May as well make that the building base type. May as well. Okay, so we have that. That'll fix that issue. Otherwise, we're good there. I needed to... I needed to update the target actor. We also need the target actor entity, right? Which means I need that. Okay, we got to rebuild now too. I need that one function. Or I need get building entity. I hate that this is... I can't fucking object slice. You're just making me have twice the number of functions, bro. Maybe I just want like a, hang on. Maybe I just want, where is my hit results? Hit result utils. Okay, U function. Blueprint pure. Blueprint callable. Category. My hit result. Static F hit result. 2 hit result. Potentially unintended object slicing. Yeah, that's the idea. And then let's just get rid of this one if we're just going to object slice it. Okay, so we will do that, and then I don't have to worry about what other functions are there. What is this? No, I don't want that. Thank you, though. Okay. How does it take longer than a second for each thing? How to make C++ compile faster, please. WTF. Bro, this really makes me want to switch to JAI, the Jonathan Blow's programming language. Like that just took like 2 or 3 minutes. It's about to take another minute to boot up here. Like this is not a good flow. I mean, I guess that went pretty fast, I suppose. Okay, I kind of want to disconnect revision control because I don't want to have to fucking wait for this each time. You should do something special at 5K subs. I don't think people would give a shit. I don't think people would care. Can I change revision control settings? Disable revision control. Thank you. Okay, back to the building component. Okay, so I need to hit actor. I mean, I guess I would have had it on there. Set target actor. On target actor changed. Does anything key off that? I don't think that matters. And then set. Oh my fucking god. Dude, this plugin. Okay, so this plugin, right? Okay, so when you're looking at, it's doing a line trace when you're looking around to see if the line trace hits any buildings, basically, so you can snap to them. And so target actor, update, we have an update target. So first of all, we do the line trace and then we do update target actor, which will take the hit result and it'll check if the previous target actor is not equal to this target actor. And then it will continue. I guess it continues in either way, and then this is false. Always. So that's always false. But the thing is, it always sets target actor to null pointer? What the fuck? But there's an update target actor function. There is a set target actor function, which checks if the target actor is not equal to the target actor in order to set the target actor. And then we set target building object, which casts the target actor to a building, creates a local variable to compare against the last target building object. To set that and call on, there's just so many delegates and so many functions. Like, you could do this all with a quarter of the blueprint nodes. And so this is always false now. I mean, I assume this is what needed to happen, right? It's hard to say. This has changed so many times. But it's like you don't need to check if they're different before you set it. You can just set it. And it's checking if they're different like 3 different times in 3 different ways. So I'm going to go out on a limb and just say these 2 functions are completely useless. These delegates don't even bind, they're not even bound to anything. I don't think. We'll see. There's target actor and there's target building. Also, just have one. Okay, so what we're gonna do is set target actor. Where are you called from? Only here. Okay, so set target actor. I'm gonna delete you. As well as set target building object if you're not used for anywhere. So just delete both of those. Delete that, delete that. Last attach transform. I don't know if you matter or not yet. But I'm just going to set target actor, set target building object, and I'm also going to rename that to target building actor. Which is the BP one, okay. Okay, so that just got like 1,000,000 times more simple. Also, you can just split this. Little uggo, but less nodes, less spaghetti. Okay, so target actor, target building actor. I guess I wanted to also make a target entity as well. What? What? Oh, I didn't make it blueprint callable. Yep, forgot that one. Rip. But let's make a target building, we'll just say target entity. And set that. We will set that momentarily. Update process, we update target actor, which do I use the return? Do we use the return from that ever? Okay, I guess we do use the success, but do we actually... Wait, update target actor doesn't return anything. What? It doesn't have any... There's no return values. I'm so confused. How are those there? Refresh? Okay. It should probably always be successful. Oh, it returns if the building is not... I think we just skipped that. Keep it there just in case. Okay, does everything in here look good? No, it doesn't. Target entity. So we do have that. Plug that in. Not wired up yet, but it is there. Basement building. File. Target entity is there, or building type. I just changed the name of that, so that one should be fine. Art actor is not needed anymore. Okay, this is placement building, yes. Okay, is this monstrosity of a function good now? I think so. Okay, placement building, actor, location. Yeah, maybe I want a blueprint function for that too. Get actor location. I can just get entity location though, but I'm not updating it every frame. Right? Should I? Maybe I can. Maybe I can. No longer need that. Well, hang on, undo, because we need to move you over. Well, you already got moved over. Cool. Cool. I need to get entity from there. For the owner. Transform pin is invalid. Let's make that. I think it means if I don't make it a const ref, it is fine. Get placement, building actor. Okay. Placement building actor. Just do that up there. Get actor transform. Yeah, so here's where I maybe want to diverge quite a bit. Spawning the... This is on finish build. Finish build. I don't know if I want to spawn a new one. We can just use the existing one, because that's just like kind of annoying. But then I also want one with like with and without collision. But this is also just like placing... This is like placement mode, right? So we're never going to immediately construct. I think going from placement to blueprint, is that okay? Does that stay in the same ISMC settings? I think so. Okay, so let me pencil this in before I forget the whole concept I'm coming up with here. So we have a building ISMC. We need 2 of these. So let's change this to... God, this sucks, because now I have to look up at the instance ID in, like, both. God, this sucks. Get supported buildings. Only built buildings. Okay. Get connected buildings. I don't know whether this instance is going to be a built building or not for there. Destroy building instance. I would need to check if it's built or not, or if it's built or a blueprint. Yeah, all these places I have to check is interactable. Building entity. I guess I did make the building utils, get entity. Yeah, get entity from construct action. Which is const. We can make that change. This function now is going to need to account for that as well. Oh yeah, and the interact with object we'll need to change to a yeah, with the hit result I'll have to check which one is which, yeah. Hit result will need to be the component, so we'll do hit result, get component, basically. Wait, why did I put hit result in there in the first place? Has it always been there? That's always been there. Yeah, so get the component. That fixes that at least. Wait, what is this? Get interact implementation. What do I call this at? In make interact action from hit result. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. And essentially, I'd have to check if the building... I have to check if the building is built or not. Know which ISMC to even return here, because I don't have a hit result like I do in the other location. Yeah, let's write it to do here. To do interact with object should not be building actor. It should be ISMC. I mean, let me... I guess I just cast that to the ISMC owner. Yeah, I can just cast that to the building base. But again, I might have an ID on here. An instance ID on here that exists in both ISMCs. It's annoying. It's annoying, yeah. Building ISMC. Oh man, that's gonna be a whole thing. Okay. And then spawn building object. Give me the get placement building actor. We would want to init in something instance. What do I call it? I did not put a category on that. Oh my god, there's so... Okay, just forget it. There's so many. So I think I'd want to do this. Why am I casting to a player character here? Oh, because I was getting the default colony from it? Okay. The game should be called My Refactor instead of My Project. I'm telling your partner that you're bullying me. I'm kidding. Placement building entity. Yeah, I do need the instance transform here. So I think I need a function for that. Get transform. Yeah. Okay, that should be blueprint pure as well. The noodles. Local building object. Doesn't make sense anymore because we're just going to use placement building actor. On building interaction completed. I don't think I care about that anymore. I think that's from the plugin. Okay, so that can be deleted. On building completed. Okay. And we just always return true, huh? Every time? Well, I guess... there we don't. Okay. Okay, but we don't need the local building object anymore. Do we need local target actor? I don't think that's used anywhere. Complete building requirements. Johnny B, welcome in. Just fucking untangling the mess that this plugin was. I'm changing all my... Get cold, try deleting the shader cache, yeah. The Tim Sweeney space heater. Or turn off the hair cards or whatever. Yeah, I just changed the building, my base building object to like add in instance static mesh component instances for each building, and so that is just absolutely broken everything. Replace foliage with strand hair. Yeah, just slap nanite on that bad boy. That'll warm up real quick. Yeah, none of this matters. None of that matters. Goodbye. The building message, I don't even give a shit about that either. All cruft left over from the old system. Okay. Okay, what else is, yeah, that's gonna be broken. That's gonna be broken. Wait, did that one rebuild? Get buildings. Get building actors by class. That'll fix that one. There we go. That one's fixed. An object materials. What is this doing? I don't think any of this is makes sense anymore either. Let me wire it all up first though. Okay, so this is set building object materials. Yeah, I think this will be defined by, because there's going to need to be two instance static mesh components. One of them will be the blueprint version, and the other will be the built version. So I'm gonna kick that one down the road. Check claim. Did that change to a I don't know. Why do you have execution pins now? Oh, because you changed from being const. That's what you did. Const. Yeah, okay, that was it. What are you? OG transform. Did I do that on purpose? I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm doing. Target is building base, check build status. We can do that. Wait, this is for target? Wait, target actor? Target, it does take in a target actor. Why does that not show up? And you're also supposed to be, oh no, that was check snap. Check build status. There it is. And cannot build a reason. I'm trying to figure which. I mean, why is target actor here? There's no way target actor is the right one to use there. I'm gonna guess it's that. I'll leave that there just in case. Yeah, we can just go straight there now. Beautiful. Placement, building actor. Target entity. You all are enjoying just watching me rewire spaghetti. Okay. Get building status. Why? Why? What is this fucking function, bro? Like, what is this plugin doing? You're just returning variables that are already here. And I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this is not called from outside. Oh, it is. Okay. But literally all it needs is the cannot build reasons. Don't even use this HUD. Okay. What the fuck is this fucking function, bro? Get cannot build reasons. Just do that. And then get building status. We're gonna delete you. That claim that should get fixed here in a second. Target actor. I think that should be target entity as well. Did this check claim? Yeah, we wired that one up. Okay. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. For entity. Maybe I should. I kind of want to rename it to like for owner or something like that. Boo, 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 boo. Building data handle. Did you just blah, 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 blah? Yeah. Yeah. Blah. How am I getting the building data handle? Did I make a function for this? Get building settings? I did. Oh, this is just like, this is printing debug information. Ignore. Ignore. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. So here's where you should have made a function, I think, buddy. You just copied it, the same thing 2 or 3 different times. Get placement building actor. Placement building actor. Okay, init building instance, spawn placement build object, last building object handle. I think that fixes itself. I think we'll fix that. Colony entity pin is invalid as well, but we can fix that too. Although I think that can just be... So this is on finish build, which I'm not even sure if this is what we would do, but just getting the player controller belongs to colony entity. And this is for spawning a placement object. Where are you called from, pray tell? Start placement build. And when we finish, previous build. Oh, with the area. Yeah. I think I should change this name to like get building object. We'll leave that as is. Okay, let's file, save all again one more time. Cool. Okay, let's figure out what is this get transform here? Find best attach point. I just added this, so None of this will work. This is going to be so fucked up. Fine. Okay, that's not even used. Is that a mistake? Don't know if that's a mistake or not. I need an entity though. I need a building entity. Let's do that first. The building entity first. Okay, so that'll at least compile, and then we'll check out in blueprints if that's actually not used. Okay, so yeah, we can't just call it get transform. We'll call it get instance transform. So that was just getting the I thought it was get actor transform. Apparently just get transform as well. Like those both work. Didn't realize that. Oh my god, my toesies are getting a little cold. It is warming up outside. We're up to 2 degrees. It is snowing more. A little bit fatter flakes. My front doorbell camera, apparently the threshold is 1 degree because it turned back on. Here we go. We'll do a snow update. Here's the snow update. Don't care about you. Okay. Celsius? No, 2 degrees Fahrenheit right now. It's like negative something C's. It's like negative 18 or something like that. Okay, so let's do placement. I have to update interact widget. That's not gonna work either. Negative 17. Ah, I was so close. Did I have that like that, or did I do this? I think I did. I think it's supposed to be that. That's why this is here. Otherwise, doesn't make a whole lot of sense. All this is probably broken anyway. The noodles are getting aggressive. Get entity belongs to colony. Get buildings by class. Get valid areas for... Yeah, this one still makes sense to use the actor version on. Get building actors by class. Area building. could even update the actor there, but not a huge deal. What is this? Editor building utility, don't care. What do we have left? Git instance transform. Replacement building actor. Okay. And you're still mad that the colony pin isn't valid. Did I not change that? I didn't. Okay. Change that from a ref. And then you should be fine, I believe. Building entity. Okay, so this was... Yeah, this is used in blueprints. Okay. Find best attach point to target. I mean, this has to be the placement entity, right? I'm pretty sure. That's not going to work at all. This is not going to work at all. Okay. Check if building has support. Yes, so we need to get building entity from construct action. Okay. Same thing here. Actually. I think, right? Yeah. Just different interact action. All right, building entity. Yes. No. No. Unreal? Yes. Git entity. Okay, so yeah, all of this I need to change as well. So this should actually be that. Oh boy. Okay, we need to change this. Okay, hang on. Yeah, that'll need to go there. Okay. And every single one of these needs to change now. I probably need to do the same thing in the other one I just came from. I am beginner, started modeling this month. Nice. I hope you're having fun. I am such a novice and a noob when it comes to the art side of things. Any LOTR fans? Hit me with a Golem did nothing wrong if you're an LOTR fan. Okay, back here. Interaction subtext components. Entity, yeah, okay, so grab me that. No LOTR fans, huh? That's sad. I'm disappointed, I have to say. Okay, building entity, yes. Pop that, pop lock and drop it. All up in here. Up in here, up in here. Okay. This one actually wasn't too bad. Okay, that's all good. Yeah, all of these. This one, we can fix that one. Yeah, let's be a little bit more explicit here. Okay. Is construction allowed? Where are you called from? Nowhere in this class. Okay, so we could pass in the entity here. Now that's a little bit prettier. This is not right though. Interaction is a my hit result, to hit result, get building entity from hit result. There is our entity. Okay, building base object. Let's find some more get entities. That's all gonna be fucking broken. Progress widget. Yeah, those ones are just, we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna ignore all of the UI related ones for now. Other interaction options. Now this one we can do something about this. Okay, so we're just down to the bare essentials, the bare necessities here. This one actually is good now. Tick. Yeah, so we will probably need like a list of UI stuff or something. I don't know. I don't know. Is anything broken? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming again. Yeah. Okay. So I think we need to rebuild real quick. What? Who put? What is that home screen? What is this? Who put that there? Okay. Rebuild. Okay. Oh God, I'm sorry. Is anything broken? Said no, genuinely surprised UE dev ever. Yeah, the answer is never no. The answer is never no. Okay, what's left? Okay, yeah, I changed the name of that. Come on now, come on. What is this? Building area now is broken. What did I do to deserve this, huh? Start placement build object. Yeah, okay, so... Okay, yeah, you got me there. Okay. You got me there. Okay, let's make the... The area building entity. Let's scoot you on down. Welcome to the protected section. What is my purpose? You're going to be blueprint read-only for one single function. Oh my god. What else? Area panel. On text committed. Set nickname. Oh, yeah. Now actually you're promoted to congratulations, you're moving up to public. Glad I checked that before I rebuilt. Oh, welcome in, by the way, Graham and Hellcat. I don't think I said that to you guys. Welcome in. Hope you're all staying nice and cozy during these frigid times. Okay. Thank you for the sub, Peter. Peter. Welcome in. Where was area building? It's here. And I do care about this one. Bro, I just changed that, I swear to God. Like, what is the fucking logic for saving? I don't understand. Like, did you guys see me save that? I swear I saved that before. I don't know. Oh my God, we have hit the play and editor. Now, what is going to happen when I click one of these? Well, we didn't crash. And nothing happened. Okay. And it's not, I wasn't expecting much, I'll be honest with you. I was expecting a crash, I guess, is what I was expecting. So that's at least better than that. Close tabs to the right. Let's just start this over. I think we would have gotten here, right? Yes. It is not, it's not even a valid handle. What, are you fucking kidding me right now? Okay, why? That had nothing to do, that had zero to do with any of the changes I made. Out of all the things for it to break at. What do you mean it's not a valid handle? Out of all the things, it was something completely unrelated. My daily bread for almost 10 years straight. Love to see someone who knows and keeps stuff somehow organized. Is that person in the room with us now? I'd like to be introduced to them. Maybe they can help me organize my stuff. My stuff. Okay, where do you get called from? Man, these like multicast functions are super annoying. Like they're like, I don't know how. I understand there's like server and client functions in blueprints, but like this pattern right here, I think there's got to be a better way, right? I've been disappointed by blueprints before though. Start placement building menu object building object handle. Yeah, all of this has nothing to do with the changes I made. That is a valid. It's a valid thingo. Is a valid handle. What? Can you not breakpoint in pure functions, in like const functions? Oh, you know what? This might be why. This whole thing might have been broken. And it didn't even point it out to me. How the hell? Dude, blueprints suck. Oh my god, they suck so much. Oh my god, they suck so much. Or Unity dev? This isn't used at all. So it was a function that I don't even use. Broke this all of the functions in this library, and it also didn't tell me that there was something that didn't compile. So does this work now because of that? Only the mallet menu, which is... Okay, see, now it's getting called. Still invalid, though. What? Okay. Oh, that was too early. Okay, yeah, see, now we're valid. That's exactly what was happening. But I mean, like, Graham, I mean a blueprint const function, which I guess the problem was this whole blueprint library wasn't compiling. That was the issue. But I know that, like, the blueprint breakpoints are super hit or miss. Like, there are times I put breakpoints on things and it's just like, it won't let me. What is this? Hit progress widget. Yeah, okay, this one is just gonna be broken. How do we like them apples? We do like them apples. Okay, here's the crash I was expecting. On the log? Oh, because this building is null. This is on init building instance. Okay. We'll have to check back. We will have to check back there. Where? Show me in the noodles where my code hurt you. Was it here? Was it hither? It was init building instance. Yeah, so this thing was null. On building object was null. Okay, let's see this. What would have done that? A null class or a wrong class, perhaps? Building. Yeah, it's there. It's there, all right. Okay, so let's go to init building then. Init building. Although this was the one that was like null or something, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know you can display call stacks in Blueprint, but it's like there are breakpoints that are so fucky. Like there are times where it does not let you breakpoint inside of a function, and it'll like take you to some source code file. Okay, so the building is there now. I'm wondering if it's because the class didn't load properly the first time. Blueprint boilerplate for networking sucks, especially if you want to support both host and dedicated servers properly. It always feels like programming cross-platform APIs. I mean, that's essentially what it is, but it is very boilerplate. And I'm hoping that because I'm using, you know, an ECS where all the data is already kind of packaged up, I'm hoping that makes my replication journey a bit easier. And now I'll have to write some of my own RPCs and whatnot, though. Okay, so the building instance data. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't think is the archetype still on there? You mean especially breakpoints in there? No, just breakpoints and blueprints. Just regular ass breakpoints. They don't work all the time, from my experience. Okay. So this is building F instance entity data. Which should have gotten added. What was the entity? Was the entity incorrect here? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. As support, the building is... This is from get interaction subtext component. Where we'll need to look. Okay, where is get interaction subtext component? It is in here. Okay, so this building entity. Oh yeah, I didn't I set that up correctly? Make interaction. I believe I should be getting here. Let me see if I get there. Oh, that's just gonna be all the time. Okay. Oh my god, something spawned. Something spawned. Did interact action on the building. Okay, and that function, it building entity. Oh, it's not necessarily the, I see, it's not necessarily the right component. That does make sense, I think. So maybe maybe we rely on get actor there, and we rely on the actor being the thingo. And then interact with object. We cast that to a building base. Because we need that anyway. If there's no building actor, yeah, and then I need the ISMC. Building ISMC. Yeah, this is better. This is just better anyway. Yeah. Okay, let's rebuild. I still need to do the two separate ISMCs because I guess right now they're just going to be completely built already. But yeah, that wasn't getting the correct entity from the hit result, and thus failing. See, work for Blizzard now. Yeah. No, in a Blizzard, not at Blizzard. I've applied. I applied like 10 years ago. And they were right to not hire me because I just applied because what if? Ooh, yeah. Oh, you don't work for Blizzard. I don't know if I would want to now, though. You know? They're kind of not what they used to be. I think we can get rid of that. Okay, we did spawn one. We did spawn one. Feel a rant coming. I'll fucking do it, I will. I'll fucking do it, I will. Okay, so this entity still, once again, is wrong. Get it, so why? Show me if we get there. I guess it's not a construct action. That's why. It's not a right, because I'm just am I just looking at it? Yeah, because I'm just looking at the thing. So it's not always necessarily a construct action, but shouldn't it be? Wouldn't I not be continuing with whatever the flow is? No, I didn't get there. As support. God damn it. Rebuild again. I wanted to get a better chance. It was get subtext, get interaction subtext component. Breakpoint there. Hopefully that one hits. Okay, so when I look at it, yeah, we get there. Interact action is a construct action. We're gonna hit this thing. The building actor is there. We do have the instant. Oh, I never set the instance ID. Ooh, that's what it is. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. So get interact action. Okay, there we go. Okay, snow check. Yeah, it's picking up a little bit. Picking up a little bit. Oh, there's doggies out there too. Oh, it's so cold outside. So cold outside. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, that. We're still getting here? What? Building, wait, what? I was for sure, I was super for surezies. I was so for surezies that we... You cold out there, Moxie. Hi. Oh, you are chilly. You are chilly. Okay, once again, we need to rebuild here. And maybe... Get supporting buildings, building instance data. Okay, let's put a little early out here just so we don't have to rebuild every time. I thought I was going to fix this a lot faster. But yeah, we'll do that. Okay, flip over. Okay, where do I want... Yeah, we'll put a breakpoint there. Yeah, I got a couple breakpoints in there now. The instance ID is -1. The item... Oh, yeah, because this hit result isn't necessarily hitting... Ah, this isn't necessarily hitting the right component. So I'm not necessarily getting the item. What am I hitting off of this? I'm hitting the goddamn static mesh component. Okay, well, I think that's... What else is gonna fail here? Okay, so I think the static mesh... I think this always needs to have no collision on it. I think I'm probably updating the collision on that or something. That collision object type set. And then where's update collision? Iterating over every primitive component to update the collision. So I don't know if update collision... I don't know if we even call that anymore. I don't know. Why does it say it's used in 3? Like, what is happening, man? Why is it used in 3 blueprints, but it's not? Finish place build. Yeah. Let's not update collision. We're not going to update collision. And then I want to make sure that the static mesh what do I say here? What do I say here? I say to all channels? I mean, I guess collision response to all channels ignore. Then why am I selecting collision object type? I want to set that there. Never effect. try this. Let's see what happens here. Oh boy. Okay, now it didn't spawn at all. Well, I guess it was just the... Okay, so we never ended up adding an instance, I guess. Building ISMC add. Okay, let me see. Let me see if it spawned anything. Okay, so it spawned one before. That was null? What? Like, what is this? What is that? I'm returning a building pointer. What are you saying? Like, oh my god, man. Okay, so so we don't get to. We're back at this issue. I think this did happen before. I'm thinking that class isn't loaded or something, and so it doesn't actually spawn. So, like, I don't even know what that blueprint was even saying. Apparently... Oh, I need to clear that on end play. That's what I need to do. I think so, at least. Either that or I need to put it on... I could probably just put that on game mode. This is a pretty... Yeah, let's just put this on, like, game settings or something like that. Game state. It's pretty contained. Pretty contained. Making a static for it is not super necessary. Game state. We'll just slap it down there. Okay, so let's get a game state here. And then maybe I even put this function on there. Maybe I even just put this function on there. I'll say get or spawn building and we'll call it actor. So this is static, which is fine. I'm going to auto my call it game state equals world context. Can I not do that? Or I have to get world? Yeah, there we go. I'm also spawn actor deferred. Which I don't think I want. I don't care about the transform or anything, really. Maybe we can actually cut this down quite a bit. Yeah, we just fucking send it. Yeah, I don't care about the transform of this thing. Or the owner. Okay, so that just got a lot more straightforward. Okay, let's rebuild. Why did I need to build 69 things? Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Need to forward declare. Forward declare where we can. I guess that's imported somehow. Okay, that one might need to be... this is as good as it's going to get for now. Got a larger refactor that I don't care to check out. My goodness, okay. Deformable, dude, this is the same function I have elsewhere, I think. Some old crusty code here. Rain chunk. That's much less. Player character is imported far too much as well. A building base, undeclared identifier. No worries, we will class a building base. And E building type. Can writer come through for me here? And do some auto importing for me here. Oh, it's not a uint 8. Enum build type, huh? Building type. A forward declaration of an unscoped enumeration must have an underlying type. I mean, it worked. Okay, what did I break? Yeah, so spawn building object. This is going to get or spawn building actor. How much smaller this is, that's crazy. Crazy. Instance ID 0. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we have spawned something. I don't think we've actually. I think this is still the static mesh. I think that's still the static mesh, which I need to set as like invisible. And then where is the ISMC like adding? Because there is a transform here. We are adding it. I guess I'll make sure that the ISMC has the right static mesh on it. Okay, that is there. That is still the static mesh that apparently is visible. Aha, the ISMC doesn't have a static mesh on it. Adding an instance there wouldn't have done anything, which is weird because I am setting it here. Although the static mesh, Roxy. Oh, when we load it. I see. But doesn't it already have one in here too? Hang on. Well, no, I guess this is the placeholder one. Yeah, I mean, it is set, but it's the placeholder one. And we want like the actual, we want the actual one. Okay, so the class is not necessarily one-to-one with the static mesh. Okay, so this is about to get way more complicated. Because now, I'm going to have a T-map. Two different T-maps of static mesh pointer to instance static mesh. Oh boy, am I not excited to fix all that now. Oh man, we still got several days of this, probably. Oh, how I would love to just get through this weekend. We'll see. For now though, I'm getting hungry, and I gotta hop off now. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours now, so let's find someone to send you guys over to. Who is streaming? We'll send you guys over to Planeshift, who's working on an MMO in Unreal Engine. Old school MMO. Looks pretty cool. So, send you guys over there. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I hope you fare well in these frigid times. And hopefully, if I survive, I will be here tomorrow as well, I think. Take care, everyone.